right. Oops. How's everybody doing? How are the weekends? Oh, I need to turn on streamer mode. So today, plan. Why am I so like zoomed in? Oh, right, because I scaled the window. Haha. All right, so today I'm going to be continuing some redesigning that I did. Did I post everything? I don't think I posted Blue Sky and the. Did I post view profile? The things that I needed to. Also didn't hit watch live there. All right, I did. And then I did there. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna continue the redesigns. So what are the redesigns? The redesigns were kind of what we did here. So I'll show what they've actually turned into. So we could either continue those or we could continue with the other stuff. But basically I have screen, edit set screen, and then edit set screen v2. So the v2 is not finished, but once it is, I'm definitely gonna kind of A/B test this and see how it goes. But I also need to add analytics to the app to really do that first. So yeah, that's something I need to. I'm gonna move my tea. I just realized how close it was to my cat's leg, so I'm gonna take a little sip. But I didn't mean drink most of it. Okay, so the way that this looks, did I rebuild? Is I had this kind of weird, yeah, I did rebuild. So I had this kind of like weird idea where, so it's still the same kind of overall structure where we have like this thing at the top. The RPE is there, so I also need to set this behind a feature flag. So basically you can add RPE and then it kind of becomes this like sliding kind of thing there, which I don't really love the way that looks. So I'm definitely going to update this, but we'll see how that goes. Then you have tempo, so these things just kind of appear, right? And if I go back and come forward again, they're there. Then we have this idea of notes, and then like the actual like calendars. So these are things that you can then kind of set outside of it, right? And then this, if you wanted to like share something, this would also kind of become the thing that gets shared, right? If you share like an image or something like that, which is something I really like about it. So I'm going to continue tinkering with this. And then the reason I like this kind of system is that it... Oh, here, actually, you know what? Let's do this first. So we're going to move this away. I am going to open Git. Yes, we're already on the right branch. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to create a feature flag. So I'm going to do the feature flag in a little bit of a cheaty way. I need to increase the size of this. It's going to be local edit set screen version. No, I'm not going to do the feature flag just yet. Well, okay, so here's the thing that's going through my head is I also have this settings repository where all of my kind of like settings, feature flags get triggered. I did mention that maybe I wanted to actually like integrate a feature flag system. So here, let's design out how a feature flag system would look. So basically, the way that I want to handle this is, let's just say we have some sort of feature. This is going to have a so it's going to have some sort of, it's going to have a boolean for like enabled, which is really all the person actually cares about. But then internally it's also going to have like some sort of key, string, and default value boolean. Right, and then I can also abstract this to make it type T. So that's what I'm going to kind of create right now. And then we are going to have two use cases. Fetch feature flag, maybe with a key. And then, so this is then going to have maybe just something as simple as that. So we store the feature flag, or maybe I'll just maybe I can do that. So it just gets that, and then this returns a feature flag. Yeah, maybe I can just handle it like this. Or what I can do is actually make this even. So so this is something that I definitely need to build, right? Because I do want feature flags available. I would then have this abstracted away. So this would kind of be like my domain. Right, and then so this would be my domain, and then over here I might have like Firebase feature flags or something like that, right? Which then implements /maps, right? So that's how that would actually end up. That's what this would end up looking like. But what I want to actually do instead is make this just significantly easier. What I want to do he is.
I think this is the real reason pop-up switched to omarchy.
Well, he keeps on whipping this around, and when it moves, it's annoying.
Get that
so annoying.
Please.
Well, Vim's also good for that. Oh, how's work?
Lunchtime now.
Oh, right. I guess I started late.
You did. So I'm gonna get a few groceries for dinner.
Okie dokie.
And then I'll be back.
I spelled Coke.
Good thing you have your towel with you.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like more tea when I get back? You're being better. I am.
Why do you do that to me? He was just chilling.
Purpose.
Now he's gonna be all hyperactive and try and swipe at my hand while I'm using my mouse.
I'm mean.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
You know what? I'll give him some treats and then he'll be.
Oh yeah, okay.
It should work. Okay.
So anyways, what I was going to do is I was going to have a ooh, this is actually going to be a little bit difficult. Okay, so I need to do this in a weird way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out the lifting scaffold for now. So the send event is just going to be the interactor. And then the padding is just going to be passed in through modifier. And then do bang. Oh wait, so if I go like GW and then period. Oh, cool. And then this has show variation dialog, which is not being used properly. Okay, I think this is correct now. Now I want to get the state out here because it.id, and then so now this only appears when it's there, and then we also wait, no, it's going to be true. So whenever it's true, Oliver's so helpful. Always liking all my LinkedIn posts. Okay, so now we have the lifting scaffold that's being pulled out of edit. That wait, oh, and then all right. Oh, right, and I didn't actually do this here. So what I need to do is this is actually just going to get deleted. And then, yeah, this is going to get replaced by modifier. No. Oh, right. And then we go back up here, we pass in modifier. And then what we're also going to do is we're going to add in a little remember mutable state of I guess we'll remember savable mutable state of false. right? So then this is just going to be use v2. We're actually going to default it to build config dot is debug, or build config. Need to remove those two. So if it's debug, then we use v2. Otherwise, we use v1. And then this is just going to have a switch. Check change, use v2 equals not use v2. And then this needs to be changed to R, and then we go here. If use v2, else ESS. Interactor it, and then we do this, and then that should all figure itself out. There we go. Why? I need to turn my phone down. I keep looking at in builds, in between builds. Okay, so now we have the edit set screen. We have this switch, which is going to be very confusing to people, but it's actually pretty funny because I think if you do this, yeah, so all the RPE and everything is actually going to transfer over totally fine. It's fully working on device only. No, there is no backend technically. So what I can do is I can actually turn on a server on the phone, and then I can remote connection to the server that's actually on the phone as well. And then now the entire app is actually running over the network. So I do technically have a server that's working. This is a way that like somebody can use their tablet or something to actually edit their information if they wanted. And I do have plans. Like right now, there's actually very little effort that I would need to do to like just allow you to run this server anywhere, and then just like default your app to always hitting the other server. I just haven't done it yet. But also, make it. Hi. Yeah, it's fully working on the device only for now. There's also like effectively no server logic happening, right? Well, I wouldn't say that. There is business logic happening at that layer. Not business logic, but like, you know, counting. I guess it is business logic. Because there's like logic happening in the SQL statements. Not logic, but like ordering and filtering, and not like doing math usually. Yeah. So we have this. I do want to move the feature flag somewhere else, but this kind of gets things going the way I want it to. I also need to change the... I also need to clean up this file quite a bit. Where am I doing RPE? There we are. So we have the text. This is the info dialog button. Oh, this is the RPE bar. So when I'm in V2, I want to hide this RPE, right? So that's the plan there. Oops. So okay, so where is that? That is the rep weight selector. I'm just gonna pass in a boolean because this is going to be very hide RPE. We're gonna make this mandatory to pass in because I just want it to be called out everywhere. And if... Wait, did I call it hide RPE? Let's call it blah, 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 blah. Show RP, and then we will also hide the info dialog button. I think goes down to here. No. Why? Okay, so now that's working. This should info dialog button, yes, so that will hide all that stuff. Now we go I guess show RPE true. And I also want to copy and paste false. And then this is V1, so V1 show RP is true, and then V2 show RP false. I need to clean this file up as well. Oh, let's turn that local connection off, or turn that local connection on. Doop, and then we go add. We had V2. When we have V1, it all appears. Okay, cool. And then the switch. Sick. How does switch work? Thumb content? That's bad. Okay, so we have the text, and style, material theme. What do we want to use here? Maybe label small. Why is it so? Oh, I did label. I want to do title small. I kind of have this in the wrong spot because I can't actually. All right, so now we have that toggle there. Let's fix this up a little bit. All right, so we have the RPE, this thing. We have the RPE bar, which right now shows the emoji, but what I want to actually do is put the emoji first. So here, we're just going to put a text, and then so RPE dot emoji. Wait. Oh, because I'm just looping over them, so I don't actually, because the RPE is a value. So I guess I go RPE dot. Why? RPE, so I want to get the first or null. It dot RPE is equal to RPE dot emoji, otherwise just empty string, I guess. And then it's going to be that. Why is this a problem? Oh, okay. So what I'm going to do now is update this to actually be a little, it's going to be very different. So now we have this bar height over here. This, ooh, okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to change this up a little bit. I'm gonna ignore the background gradient for a second because that's gonna require a little bit of refactoring here that I don't really want to think about right now. So what I'm actually gonna do is this button, the size of it, so if selected, so it's gonna have all of those values. They're gonna be smaller. That works. I kind of want to pull this out into its own thing, but we'll just kind of, I want to pull this out into its own file. They like move away from you, which is not great. And then the text is going to be Okay, so it's not perfect because the buttons don't align like amazingly, but I think I'm actually kind of liking this a lot more. So we have 5, 7, 8, 9, and then I think underneath I'm gonna show like could have done this, right? Like that's what it's showing you, right? Like one more in the tank, 80% of my weight, that kind of thing. Okay. Oh, we also have the @ still sitting here, so that's something that I'll need to also figure out. Okay, so that's that. Now I want to fix this here. So RPE changed, I think. I actually just want to give a full RPE. Okay, so then we have the text. So this we get the first or null, and then otherwise we get nothing. Or I guess we just go RPE then. And then we also do the same here. Okay, that's fixed all of those. Now we have the RPE issue. So the RPE selector. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to create an RPE selector. The RPE selector is going to have the row which has the emoji and the actual bar, and then the bar itself is just going to be the bar. So that way I can have the information beside itself, right? So now I actually don't need to care about this. So what I just need to pass is RPE is equal to RPE dot entries dot first and then I'm just going to let's just do 5 for now, and then RP changed is just going to be RP changed, and then it's just going to pass in it.rpe. So now where we call RPE bar, the other spot, this is going to instead be RPE, selector. Now if we run this, so the RPE selector is going to have the text, and then this is going to have the bar. I think I still need to update some stuff there. but I think we're in a good spot. Yeah, we're doing well. We're doing well. That one seems the most jarring. Okay, so now okay, so let's go. Oh wait, we have to pass this through. Now we go to the call site. What I want to do let's see how this looks. Okay, now where's the problem here? So we're only getting, nice, there are render issues. Let's fix these quickly. Are there render issues with? Okay, now it's just working. Okay, cool. All right, so now let's build this. Okay, so ESS, edit set screen, where I have the RPE, RPE selector. So we have, so what I want to do, okay, so I need to fix this. What I want to do, I want to pull all of this out. Let's go into presentation, UI components. Yeah, new. All right, let's look at. I just want autocomplete. Let's log in again. Now, where's like the AI auto complete features? They always turn off on me. I want enable base inline. Okay, cool. No, I don't want you. Like, go away. Wait a second. If I do like preview app theme, okay, one sec. So what I have is dark mode. And now we should be able to see this as. Wait, that's just pulled out our PE bar. I also want the selector. Now let's render. I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom in a second. Wait, no, I was in RB selector. Oh, there's an error here. Okay, so that pulled those out, and now what I need to do as well is just copy these and paste them, but also just put in v2 and v2. So now these will all render v2, whatever, doesn't matter. So that's all gonna render there. Load. Sweet. So when I Oh, this needs to be before the padding. Dang. Oh, is this thing crashing again like it did last time? Why are there all of a sudden render issues? All right, let's just try a different phone. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. longer break than I thought, but I just decided to live with it and go. We are here. Why did this happen? Okay. Wait, no, I did build to the medium phone. I did actually build to that. It's a new phone. Let's restore a backup. Fun. Ugh. Let's go resizable, I guess, then. I think I have the backup on the resizable device if it's working. All me devices are spooked. Alright, well, this one at least has information for me to tinker around with, so just crashes every once in a while, which is annoying. Maybe I just duplicate this one? Okay, so this is what we have now, right? So it's a little bar that shows all of the different RPEs that you can select, and then that kind of goes on there. Now, what I want to do okay, so that jumping around is still not great. I think that's due to the, I mean, it's due to the size changing, but I just gotta like make them all the default same size anyways. Like put a box around them that keeps them all the minimum size. So what I want to do is I want to take this button and move it down here, so that when you click the face, that RPE appears. So let's go back to the edit set screen and we will get rid of this. So now that should just show. I do think this should have some sort of like label on it. How do I put something like in the border? Maybe I do need that text. I need to somehow like signify that this is an RPE, so maybe here this is a column instead. Oops. And then so this just has maybe just another text, like super small. Label small. No, this one I want vertical arrangement. Yeah, no. No, I want this horizontal alignment. Center horizontally. RPE. Okay. Oh, no, I can't do that right now. I forgot I didn't release iOS Lift Pro. So, well, we have the RPE selector, and then I need to go to the rep weight selector, and there was at. I need to do this really ugly, because I want the entire if use v2, or is it v2? Whatever. Rep weight selector. Oh, show RPE if. Show RPE at else nothing. Bang. I shouldn't be doing this here, but it's very temporary, and the app is not very localized. Let's be honest. But it is mostly localized. I really like this, and then this feels weird. Do you have a second? Ugh. So like, if I do this, right, it reverts. It's just this bit that feels weird. And I'm also thinking about putting the select variation back in here so that it actually shows all the information to everybody. Now I can also put like a share button up here too. I'm starting to like this a lot. We'll see how this goes. We fix that. What else do I want to do? I want to go to V2. Okay, so well, it's more so just like, what do you think? So okay, so this is what it's gonna look like. You get that big V2 button, and you want to hit the V2 button and then play around.
Shouldn't this be a little V1, and then when you click this, it goes V2?
Sure.
Right? Because otherwise, like I don't know. I see it both ways. Anyways, okay, I crashed 6 at 105 pounds. And we're gonna pick. Where's my squats?
Yeah.
That broke. You might need to fix that.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
Where did I go?
Just you hit the plus button before you hit back, so you lost every. Well, no,
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
But this is broken.
Yeah, that's fine.
This was a 9. Tempo is fine. Oh, I can't make it go away. It just stays.
Yep.
I don't have any. And then today's date. Why did this stay? Everything else went in the box. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I mean the notes are kind of super extra. I don't know.
Why doesn't it save?
because you didn't select a variation,
Oh, my bad.
which is broken. So yeah, I'll fix that. It's just because the views are overlaying incorrectly.
Oh, okay. Because yeah, like this, and then all of a sudden it's
And
different.
you want it to just keep going into that box?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because I thought those were like separate. It was like separate information.
Well, that's fine, but then just move this down here.
Because the other thing too is I was thinking about putting like a share button in the top corner here, and then like this block would share, but then like your extra notes and everything would stay private.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But again, I just moved the date down with it. That's all.
So the date just kind of goes to the bottom here.
Follows, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I can do.
Otherwise,
I
it's
can
like a weird flow.
probably do that. Yeah, that also felt weird to me as well, where it just kind of.
Yeah, like it feels smooth, like really good flow, and then
Because even if you do this, like that happens, right? And then.
yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, no, it was good. Why did you decide to put the emoji on the left?
I just think it looks better, right? Also, like when you were like shifting around, it was kind of weird. Now I need to stop the actual like these things are like when I click here, like I'm not in the center, so I need to organize this a little bit more. Fix the set variation stuff.
Yeah.
Move these buttons down. I'm not even sure if that will make sense, but we'll see.
Well, it's not.
I'll see if I can like animate them with it.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal. It just it just kind of felt like a broken flow.
Yeah, this is the idea.
Yeah, no, I do. I really like it. It just also helps with like when I'm thinking about my RPs.
And I can even make these like be in the same kind of block box, right? I also need a tempo, like info button, like this.
Yeah.
That's what I was basically. I'm thinking about copying this and putting it more tempo.
Why does everything else go away when you switch back and forth, but the RPs doesn't switch down?
Because I think RPE, I have it.
Is it autosave?
Well, I don't think I've set. I think I've set it up so that if the RP is not null, then it shows, but it just needs to always default to false, and then I need to show a little like skull RPE 10.
Yeah.
Right, so that's also another thing I need to do. So if I go.
Anything else you need to do
there? No. Just thank you for validating it.
Happy to.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, so I check if it's not null, so it should just be. Because I can also do this. Okay, so. Yeah, so let's fix this quickly. Okay, now let's fix the set variation issue first. So that's because this is now in a weird spot. So show calendar, that's fine. That all happens as expected. And it's behind the eye crush because the other thing is it's because I put everything on top there. So if I move that, then that works fine now. It's still not good. So this is just a problem with how I've set up the lazy layouts. So the issue here is that oops. So here I have the lifting scaffold, and then inside here we're putting the edit set screen v1 and v2, when it should just be but so because of that the modal is being rendered inside of the lifting scaffold instead of it being rendered on top of the lifting scaffold. So to solve that, what I can do is I can pull the dialog out, which works. I think that's what I'll do. What I really need to do is actually create I need to update the swipe now post to allow me to run dialogues, right? So I can just like show a dialogue. The thing about dialogues is that they usually want a response, and I haven't set that up in my system yet. Because it's not like I can pass a callback through the destination, because the destination needs to be serializable. Let me just think about that. Oh, hey, Arc Justin. How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the DPALs. Is that the Arc Justin? I believe that is the Arc Justin. The link isn't working though. Link isn't working. Did LinkedIn do me dirty? Did LinkedIn do me dirty? All right, I'm gonna take a look at this one sec. Because they do like wrap their stuff in their own thing, so I might just, because I also have a redirect on, because I put like in a vanity URL where it's like live.dpal.tv. Huh. Oh. I think I know why. I think it's the HTTPS for some reason. Maybe that broke. I'm just gonna remove it. That should be working fine. And then I'll save. Thank you for the update. Now it's working on now if I click it. Bam. Good to note. That also probably means that Blue Sky's broken. This is helpful. It is broken. All right. Anyways, how you doing? How are things? Thank you for the follow. Appreciates it. Oh right, I can't edit Blue Sky. Get out of here. Oh, so now I needed to move the modal out because right now it's rendering inside of the scaffold. So I can either do that and then just revert it when I choose either V1 or V2, or I can just push V2 because I do just like it significantly better. Anyways, I need this button right now because I'm definitely, like, I don't think I'm going to be fully finished with this today, but it's definitely going to be where I'm going. And I'm probably not going to be able to, like, fully test this. So, yes, I've just talked myself into let's take out this. I need to extract this. I need to make this smaller. It's so big. And then... yeah, this is just going to be show variation dialog, and then it's just going to do nothing. This is going to show variation dialog is going to pop out there. We are going to pass this through. This is where we're going to have the var. Mutable state of false. There we go. There. This is going to switch up to interactor. This is going to be show variation dialog is true. I'm gonna copy this. Oh, right, it just doesn't have it. No, I still do need that there. It's not gonna have it. We're just gonna copy this or yank this, as I should be saying. Oh, right, there's like 1,000 edit set screens. Here. And then we pull this out as well, so that goes away. And we'll just delete out show variation dialog. This is going to get replaced with show variation dialog, so that just gets called. We're also going to do the same here. Delete that out. And then show variation dialog, and there we go. Wait, what? Oh. Is there also another error up here that I missed? There is. Oops. All right. Oh, right now this. No, what is it? What was it? It was. Oh. Show variation dialog, and then also up here, show variation dialog. Now we run. So I abstracted this, so now this should function as expected. This will all be here. Okay, so now that this is working, I can actually save everything that's needed, so those are good to go. Now this should be saved. Yes, so we have a weird line there. Okay. That's fine. I guess I did 43 reps. So I'm working on V2, so I want to fix V2 problems before I fix like overall problems. Because right now V1 and V2 are both showing this value the same, and I want to update it to like show total weight moved and MERS and estimated maxes and all that kind of stuff, right? So that's all information I wanted to show. So yes, what I want to do is I don't know why I'm shifting around so much. So I have a row that has all of these chip buttons. Right, right. And these items, why can't I control zoom anymore? Smooth scrolling, editor. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I have this row of buttons, but they are all within an item. And the thing that's happening is each of these things is then going to animate down to the other item. So the way that this would work, Jetpack, compose, shared elements, transitions. I forget how these work. So shared element transitions and compose. Shared transition layout. Add shared transition, shared elements. Add the modifier. Surround the animated content composable with a shared transition layout. It scopes the shared transition layout and animated content are passed the main content and the details content. Okay. And then within the main content, we do a shared element. We have image and then image, and then it moves. Okay, so my understanding of that then is I would need, this is going to get disgusting. I am going to need to wrap all of this in a shared transition layout. And then I take these chip buttons and I, what was it? It was, so I pass in the animation scope, which I have the animation scope right now. So shared element, so what is this? Add notes, animated visibility scope equals, it's like this at shared transition layout. What was it? It was animated visibility scope, shared transition scope, animated content. Oh. Oh, and the chip button has animated visibility. Oh, okay. So the animated visibility scope is fine. What if I do the shared trans? Why do I need the animated visibility scope? So what I need to do is either pass in a modifier. Oh, I guess I can just do this. So transition key. So I just pass in the transition key. Shared. Why? Oh, this has to be. Oh. No. There we go. So these are all private to this page. I don't. Can I? Okay, I guess I'm gonna do that, and then I don't love just passing in these scope like this, but so the chip button now needs to pass in um, why do I need to opt in? The transition key is always notes. Yeah. So, I mean, it's going to update to RPE. Um, that's actually going to be notes. And then it's going to be dates. So why is this? Experimental shared transition API. Why can I not just... Okay, that actually looks significantly prettier, but I think that was just because of the way that yeah, so it still jumps around like that. But what I want to do is now, within this, so when I hit the chip button, this disappears. And then so we have the calendar. Yeah, so we have if show notes. Oops. So I wanna actually copy both of these. So show notes is gonna have the date chip button. Or yeah, the show notes is gonna have the date chip button. That's why this is so large. And then we're gonna take, what? Whatever, this is gonna be add. All right, so we have the chip button there. And then we're going to copy that. And then also at the bottom of the show date row. Notes. Unless I just move the buttons outside of there. And I've done all this for nothing. But let's see how this looks. Because I think this is also... Why did the chip buttons not show up? Oh, these ones... Not show date, show date, and then not show notes, show notes. I think that should be how it works. So when I have show date, oh, it's because this doesn't go away. Oh yeah, this is getting ugly because I have to like hide the one at the top and then show the one at the bottom. When really I'm kind of adding data around the information. Unless I just put it in the same card, but then the card gets huge. maybe, okay, so what I'm thinking is for all right, so now this is just going to show okay, so why is this, is there a, so we have this item, we have the chip button, padding background, bottom padding, I guess it should be 0. I guess it should be 0. Jesus Christ. Why? Oh, this one has to be different. So this one will go here. No. And then, ugh. Oh, I guess I could have gone like, yeah, I could go V T this, like VT comma and then S, or C, VT comma S. Okay. So if I want to just replace like an entire line, VT comma, bam. Or can I let go? Is it the other way around that I need it? Yeah. Oh yeah, and then we can do it. VT comma. Nope. Nope. Why is it not? Oh. VT. Different thing now. All right. We are going to actually open up a PR for this. So I just want to see how it's going to go first. So we're just going to create a PR. Because I think this is like, I mean, it's not like ready to go completely public, but like with this V2 button in the top corner, I think it's fine. Now, that kind of keeps it down to low. Something lower. I don't want to allow. Oh, I need to fix the spacing of this because it like shifts as it like doesn't grow from the center. So RPE selector. Actually, you know what? Let's. Okay, RPE selector. We're gonna grab here. So this is space around. So what I am going to do. So the buttons are. How does this work? So now the column's always going to be the same size. And it's just the buttons internally that are going to... Much better. Much better. Yeah, I'm on the center. I'm still on the center. Now you can like click outside as well. So if I click like way over here or something like that, you know, we're still good. We're still good in terms of accessibility. Okay, so now what I need to do as well excuse me. Now, where I have so text so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to get RPE rpe dot first or dot entries dot first or no state dot rpe it dot rpe, and then so we have the text, otherwise we show text. So it'll be it.emoji. And then it.rpe. So that's what's going to show on the bottom. And then the tempo is it's going to be that. Otherwise, it's going to be like, yeah, ECC ISO concentric. And then I want to copy the tempo from here over to the other one as well. Why did you not build? Build, my friend. So if we have an RPE, then we show it. Otherwise, we show. What do I like make this for? If we hit this here, I go back, and if I go to why didn't that save? Oh. And if I go here, so that should be there now. Let's start a workout with it. Oh, I didn't change the tempo. So if I go 5 now, and then I go back in. Oh, I guess I need to. Oh, and then show tempo is also not correct. Now I just want to default it to false. And also this. vi.c false. I'm hearing like a little buzzing. Is it in the music? Okay, so now it shows us 511. And now it's just not showing at all. Is there like a sleeping cat nearby that's coming in at the mic? Oh, and then the show RP was always going to be nothing then. And then it disappears. That's the syntax. It's been a while since I've done that. What you're doing is you're checking all these nulls, and then if this returns null, then you're saying like, hey, then just run this. Yeah, so now we're gonna get RPE, and then if I go over here and then like tap into this one, this is gonna show RPE 6. Yeah. And then I guess I should also okay, I think this is fine. We're batching changes, okay. Okay. trying to think if there's anything else that needs. I kind of like the way this is now. So what I want to do is commit the changes that I did here. It's just hard to push that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab a Coke. I will be right back. All right, so we have this. Okay, so we have RPE 6, RPE 7, all that kind of stuff. I go here. Where was my... Oh, I think I deleted it. So I go here, open up, and do like RPE. This. Back RPE 10. Gonna be skull 10 RPE. So what I also want to do... So the RPE should be null. But when I go... When I go to RPE selector, I'm just passing in the RPE, which is going to be defaulted to 7. But what I should do... So state.rpe or state.wait. Divided by variation. So it's percent of max, right? So now the RPE. Okay, so we got the RPE. Otherwise, we got this divided by. Wait, what? Divided by the weight. Otherwise, 1. Oh, this is where we. So we have the percentage. Now we need to mult or times 100, 2 int. So we get the 1 rep max. There we go. Why you crash? All right, it crashed. It's like the device crashing. It's not the app crashing the device. I'm like 99% sure. We do RPE. All right, now we have the logs. Okay, tempo's fine. RPE's fine. Excuse me. Oh, this is in the RPE selector. So this is so it's only going to show if that's there, which I should also probably like animate a little bit. So we add RPE, then this kind of, okay, so yeah, this needs to be animate content size. This needs to be animated visibility. Animation does not equal null. And then we're going to copy this, paste it there. So that should be good. We should animate the row. I guess I really need to animate the column, but the row, do I even need a row here? Yeah, I need the row because the row keeps the, yeah, and then I definitely need to animate the row. Okay, so we go here, hit RPE, that goes there, and then we go back. And I can also probably bold the RPE. Now it's the extra character. That's what moves it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pad ends 6, and I want to pad it with just an empty string. Oh. I just want to pad it with an empty string, so that way it's always the same, right? So it's always going to be 6 characters. It still moved. Five, 6. This isn't a monospace font. No, it's definitely not a monospace font. Nah. All right, let's fix the variation stuff. Let's also start pulling stuff out into its own composables. Bam. Okay, so now we have the edit set variation selector pulled out into its own Okay, so this is what we do here is if nothing's selected, if the lift max percentage and the variation max percentage is nothing, then we just show the name. Otherwise, we show the titles with different, either the lift, it's like the full name, so it's so what else do I want to show? Maybe I do need the whole state. is it crashing again? Did you like the animations or something? Ugh. Let me select variation. It's gonna have the AWEF. Now we're gonna pass that through. So edit set variation selector will go down here, and now we have the information. So what can I do? So we append. So the so I do. I go I go VT this S let's see how this goes. Where is the pro stuff? Wait. I'm confused. Might need to re-release iOS again. Why was the Pro stuff? Yeah, so now Pro is here, and then I can enable all the things, and then we go here, and we start, let's say, 5x6, this, and if I start adding on, I got fucked it up with, all right, so I'm going to look at the comments that CodeRabbit made, and then we're going to fix those, push the changes that we made here. All right. Edit set interactor 255. I don't think I have that anymore. $220. If max variation set, division of choose infinity. Okay, yeah. All right, fix that. That's fine. No, I don't want to do that. Right. 531. All right, that's not there. No logs anymore. RPE won't update. That's fine. I fixed that. The previous and next. Info dialog. Move info dialog into buttons content or make it decorative. Icon is currently outside the button, not tappable, whatever. That's not really a thing that's an issue. That's fine. But the thing that I did want to do is I actually wanted to show the RPE info dialog. So let's go to the edit set screen. Let's there we go. So V2, I want, actually, no, I want V1, and then there is the rep weight selector, which has the info dialog button. What I want to do so now show RPE. Oh wait, this is the oh. like to go edit set screen, and whenever I go to v2, let's first build this. Build the refresh, please. Modifier. So sorry, what do I want to do with this? I want to make it clickable. Roll dot button on click. We are I remember mutable false. Show info true. Now we'll import that. So when we show the info dialog, we're just going to if show info RP info dialog. Where was it? Wrong brackets. That'll screw you. There. Oh, maybe. And then, oh yeah, so what I was actually testing is if you tap on this, which I want to make that a lot nicer. So how does this work? If I click in, all right, so let's say I have this, which is 6 by 50. So what if I do 6 by 45 and then tap into RPE? RPE 4500. What? What? Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna commit this stuff. We're gonna push that, and then we are going to. Oh, I also have to. Let's just pull this up. Let's just run detect format. The format stuff. I'm gonna take a quick break after this. All right, so now let's just run. Did I actually run it? Oh, I did run detect. Cool. It did fail. Function. Oh, ignore. Does that work? Okay, that one's definitely true. All right, so I am going to pop this down and then pop this down. This. How's about that? IDE error. All right, then a magic number. I don't care about that, so I'm just gonna baseline. See, I do care about magic numbers. I just don't care about magic numbers all the time. It's like times 100 because like I'm trying to make a double become an integer and then just like flip it. Yeah, like screw you. Although I also don't think that this is correct because we get the weight and then we divide it by the 1 rep max weight times 100 to int, which means null. Okay, so let's actually set this up properly. So if I go here and I go like squat, and then let's do back squat, So I have a back squat. My current max is 1 by 200. All right, sweet. 1 rep max has been hit. That was definitely at 10 RPE. So now I'm going to add a new one. I did 1 by 195, 5. Let's do back squat. I'm going to do RPE, and that defaults to so 195 divided by 1 rep max, 195 divided by 2. $195 divided by 205 times 100 to int. Should be times 10. I just want the percentage. And then I want it here. So I'm going to do 4 at 150, which is not setting the MERS, because even if I do like 4 at even if I do 190, it's not gonna hit my MERS. But this should, it defaults to 5. It's getting the RPE of the state. Otherwise, it's getting the weight, which is 190. Dividing it by the weight, otherwise 1. So this variation doesn't have a 1 rep max. It's not showing the correct 1 rep max. So I think what I need to do is update this. So the max variation set. So yeah, when that gets set, then all of this will go through. So, and that's just going to be the default RPE that gets set. second. I'm gonna be right back. My ear. All right, I'm back. Okay, so now if I select a variation, let's hit this. We go for 190. I hit RPE. No, oh wait, right. It's because I'm not actually using the default. Wait, it didn't. What the fuck? Okay, at least it put me up to 9, which is good. But I have to like tap it for it to actually get set. Yeah, now it's gonna show. Uh, Then what do? We pass in RPE, but the RPE bar can also potentially have nothing. What if I get rid of all this padding? So you got the default size, but now why? Alright, but the RP is not null. And then now, that's fine. Why is that suspended? Oh, vertical. Don't I have to do center vertically? Okay, so now select the variation. We're gonna go 1 by 190. So that's 80. What if I do like 1 and then did the MERS disappear? Like, what if I put it to tomorrow? If I put it to 2? The MERS still aren't working. Even if it's created though, why? Because I'm calling get. So we get the set ID, which is already created, which should fetch the MERS. This doesn't. All right, so I'm gonna take a little break. What I am gonna do, set up the be right back screen. We are gonna actually use this starting soon scene because we didn't use that before. All right, I will be right back. Okay, so what I did.
Be right back. Went back, we finished edit.
Oh no, this broke. Programming. Okay, so now we have this. You go boot.
Yep.
And then you go RPE.
Yeah.
It defaults to whatever the thing is. You can select up and
It would
down.
be both based on percentage. So if you were to change this to like 75.
It doesn't update anymore.
Okay.
Once you've set it. I'm also not a huge fan of that because if I go like here, for example, and default this, it's not actually set now because I want you to set it first, right? Or maybe I do set it right now, and it just goes to that, and then
I'll leave that to you. Thanks. You got 30 seconds or less.
yeah, I just also don't want to like tell people what they're. Because the other thing too is that if it,
People like it from that perspective, right? Like,
but so if it goes to null,
yeah.
this is what it's like. If you don't have anything selected, right, and it doesn't know what to do, this is what it shows. And then you click this and it says that,
Yeah.
right? So like that flow, I think makes sense where you like add RPE and then you go, what is this? And you click it and then you go, oh, sick. And then you start adding whatever.
But what if I'm in the middle of a set, I already know what it is, and I just want to click the button, the numbers aren't there.
Yeah. Or I could also just, the first time this happens, there could be a little thing that just says like
So I think
default to percentage or let me choose.
I do like that flow a lot, so don't mess with it yet. I think it's
Like this flow.
yeah, the one where you go and you read it and you
It's like, oh, what's this? And then
Yeah.
cool, I'll select this.
yeah, it
Right.
this word. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's a nice flow. That looks creepy.
And then yeah, tempo is just this as normal. I do need to add like tempo
Right.
to the top.
Yeah.
So what I'll probably do is I'll just copy and paste the other thing that I have here, which just looks like so.
Yeah,
I just
but
I'll just copy this
but
over.
looking at V1 and V2, like it is a lot sleeker. You've done a great job with that, babe.
But and then I mean this is also not really V1. This is like V1.5
No, that's fair.
or like 2.0. Like so this is like 2.0 and this is like 2.5.
No, that's fair enough.
Right. So I did some updates here.
No, that's awesome. Really
I will show like the three differences. I'll make a post or something where it's like the actual V1 and then
yeah.
what I like landed at with tinkering for 5 minutes and then or for like a day and then 3 days.
Yeah, no, it's great.
I'm not sure I love these chips still. Like should it just default to showing this?
I like the chip
Let me just go
because like I personally don't usually give a flying F about my tempo.
That's fair.
So that to be defaulted is great. I'm late.
Alright, I love you. I think I'm going to, because I could set it. What I could do is not set it by default. I am going to go where's default RPE? So we have that. So default RPE. So that's the right equation, but the thing is that I do want to put this behind a setting. So the flow that I'm thinking is I'm actually going to update the dialog message to, so it'll go something like this, where you, no matter what you've selected, you go bop 45 and you hit this, it's going to be RPE, and you click and you go like, ah, sick, cool, like what's going on here? And then it shows, I'm gonna get rid of 1 to 4, so it'll show these, and it'll also align these emojis. Which reminds me, I actually just need to push this. So, oh, I need to rebase. So this is good for now. And then I also need to rebase edit set screen, calendar. I want to use current changes, use current changes, use current changes, use current changes. Wait, color defaults? Why are there duplicates? Oh. So we just get rid of these. Is there another duplicate here or something? What in the fuck happened? Is it just like all imports that went away? What the fuck happened? Why are there render issues? Um, there we go. So now we have both showing up as expected. Then we add RPE and then we add tempo. We can select a variation. That all works as expected. The RPE could be a little bit wider. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to... Actually, I'm going to run through the whole thing again. Just run both of them. All right, so we are just going to push this through because I want to test this at the gym tonight. What the fuck? Why? All right, that's done. I guess no, I'm not going to delete the branch because I'm still going to be working on this a little bit. So, all right, what did I say about the padding? Yes, so I didn't look at this. Check how this looks in dark mode. Oh, it's dope as fuck. All right, so what I need to do is I need to fix the padding on the rep weight selector. So this has strong padding here. So what if I update this to be half? I think that would actually give me more space on these as well. Yes, because I also need to copy over. All right, so that was the first merge. So now I am going to commit again. I'm actually gonna. All right. And then we're gonna copy over the tempo. So we have the rep weight selector, and then we have the tempo selector. Why is the tempo selector different? Now we go back out to where we were. And then all right, so that's spacing one. All right, let's see how this looks. I don't understand. Wait a second. So we have the column that is a linear gradient, and this has a row, which is the info dialog button. Oh, but this was all in a column. Oh, okay. Okay. So this I want this to be a column. I see the problem. Why is this doing this now? Oh, I understand. The modifier is being used twice. So what I need to do is actually have... Okay, so I'm gonna delete up to here. I'm gonna go in here, and then yeah, the modifier is being... There we go. And then this is still fucking weird. Oh, it's because I didn't get rid of it here. Focused focused. I want like border. I want like container. No, cursor error selected. Well, it has to be one of these. Focused indicator color. Well, okay, so what if I just try fucking around with some of them? They really only mess with the container color and... Oh, this is... So this basically, like the number pickers, they have their own. So if they're focused, I kind of want to show that they're focused a little bit more by maybe like highlighting them, but I don't think that that's something I can truly do this. I don't think that's something I can truly do right now. Or maybe like quarter. Just asking when is the gym. So if it's 5 o'clock, I have to end fairly soon. If it's later than that, perfect. I like it. I like it. Okay, so that's how that's going to be. I want to. Well, I think also my build failed because I did rush it, so that's unfortunate. Sweet, no open pull requests. Android test failed, which is fine, but CI/CD passed. So yeah, let's fix the test now. And let's also fix this. Fix tempo selector background and padding. Caret cross V1 and V2. Cool. Okay, ECC change. No, now it's tempo change. Tempo state ECC equals 4. Oh wait, I can just go. Tempo change, tempo change. Now we do tempo, ISO, tempo concentric, tempo state, concentric. Yeah, and then tempo. Wait, no, yeah, because this needs to be 1, right? Because I need to ensure that it starts out as something and then ends as something else. And now variation selected. Results dot variation. New date. Oh, there. I thought that was like an error symbol. I didn't realize I put text there. Okay, now it still shifts a little bit there. So I am going to, this is an RPE selector. I'm just gonna make this 52. All right, let's see how this goes. All right, we got this, we've got this. For some reason, this just seems easier to. Right, build, so I can just see those placeholders. Ah. I did rebuild like 4 times. Why is just stuff not building? Oh, I'm running tests. Those tests run fast. So I got the tempo now. I've got everything up and running. Not everything up and running. The RPE here, this is still off. Okay, so oh, hello. Hirachi? Hirachi? Is that Hitachi? Is that like Hirachi from a Tekken or something? Anyways, thanks for the follow. I always appreciate it. Furtaki. Sorry. I have a hard time reading. Hey. And then I also want percent max. This is gonna be a float. It's almost right. Hotaki? Yes, this is a Kotlin multiplatform. Yep, PMP, iOS and Android, but I'm building it with the intent for like desktop and web as well. And I do have a server component, but the server isn't running anywhere. It actually runs on the Android device, if that makes any sense. So percent max is going to be 0.6 F. Max is going to be 0.75 F. is 0.85f, 0.95f. Wait. Oh, and then it's 90. Wait. Oh, 90 and then 95. Do you do any like KMP projects or anything like that? I am going to try and force this. Whatever. Okay, so that's going to be our values. Now our rep weight selector has a big old thing here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy these values. So I actually like them better. Wait, where? Hmm. What do I use for my architecture? MVI, MVVM? I use MVI. I actually, if you want to go down a rabbit hole, I use a very custom system. So I have what I basically call interactors, right? So I have this remember savable, which hooks it all into Jetpack Compose, so it kind of builds them and creates them on the fly. Hello. But I have, yeah, this interactor object, which basically has initial state, source, and then reducers and side effects. So this all just runs through and handles all my state management. So I don't use view models at all, which I wanted to kind of create my own implementation. Has its downsides. Like, it doesn't really handle asynchronous tasks really well, but since everything is local, that doesn't really matter. It's everything super quick. But yeah, I use MVI. And then the short answer, I use MVI. Complicated answer, I rolled my own because, yeah, this is what it looks like. And I'm just kind of tinkering around with, what was I looking at right now? Oh, right, I was fixing the emojis so that they line up.
I was just about to ask that.
So what I go is I do the info. No, it's the rep info. Rep selector. No. Rep weight selector. And then this has a big thing here. And what I need to do is we just go down to we're going to update this to be oh, I can't, come on. No, I want to, and then where is this? Instead of it being 5 to 1, it's going to be 1 to 5, or 1 to 4, it's going to be 1 to 5. We're going to delete this row. And for all of these, we are just going to go RPE dot entries sorted by descending it dot RPE for each. And then we just do, this is the reps in reserve. Ooh, but 5 is gonna be 5 to 6. No, I'm just gonna do,
Yeah, just do 5.
I'll just do 5. But I'll do like a plus at the end, so.
Smart.
So what I have to do here is now do text.
You're not typing.
Yeah. Text, it .rir, and then what we'll do here is I'll just do one of these, and then if, oh wait, no, I need to do for each index.
So my brain can handle how your brain works.
What do you mean?
Does it make me tired?
Well, you do index, then you do RPE, and you have. Wait, no, this is just going to be it.rir, and then RPE, and if index equals RPE.entries.size -1, then we add the plus, otherwise. That was incorrect. And that's what I want there. Then we can delete all of this. And then we basically do the same thing, but here and here. But now, let's see if I can do this. So I yank to the bracket. No, that didn't work. Yank to the bracket, or wait, no, view to the bracket. Oh, and then there was another bracket. Delete RPE dot emoji. And I'll get rid of these.
Oh, you're cleaning up.
And then we'll be to the bracket, continue. Wait, what happens if I do this? If I go V2 bracket repeat. If I go V2 bracket next, or do I go? Yeah, I go. Why is it colon and then period for this? Anyways, whatever. RPE dot percentage.
I'm gonna go shovel.
Sure.
My brain can't handle whatever that is. And don't say it's easy. It's not.
We do the emoji, and that's gonna be the RPE, and then now that's all gonna be lines. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 6, 5. It's gonna be the RIR. We can actually just do the same here. See how this looks. Oh, 100%. I am not going to be doing this very much in the UI. I'm just trying to get it working. This is also just an info page, right? So I'm not actually fetching this from some sort of data source, which is also something I need to do, because really it's just like this UI spot, right? So now we have RPE, RIR. So yes, but what I should do is at the very least, then I will replace all of these. So now they're all using the same thing, which now I can try to pull it out from somewhere. So I do want to actually update the RPEs to be something that somebody can like control and update, right? So if they want to change, oh yeah, I'll remember that. So it'll come through. So I'm trying to think about where else I want to move this, right? Because I don't have an interactor, I don't have a view model, right? So I'm not fetching this information from any spot, and I do want this to be something that's manageable, right? Like maybe even from this modal, saying like, hey, maybe I want to like change the percentages or something, or move them over. That's going to be way more complicated. So I'm going to figure that out later. So where do I want to actually put this source of truth? Whoops, because right now the source of truth is just this enum, right? Which is not super optimal. Ooh, I do have Coke. Which is inherently where the problem comes from, right? Is that it's just this enum. So what I can do, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think I am just gonna pull this out to kind of like the top here. So do that. And what I really need to do is make something to change emojis, RIR, percentages for our RPE defaults. Ensure that any reference to the current enum RPE is updated to the new data source. So that's that. Yes, I agree. It's always better to do it right from scratch. The thing is that I want this to be a feature, and like by a feature I mean it's stored in the database, and there's a ton of other things, and the real thing that I want to do right now is just have this be a number, because right now it's just a number, and then only in this instance of the UI, like in this page, are these emojis ever being used, right? Otherwise it's just the number anywhere else, right? So if I go to the calendar, it's just gonna show me at 9 RPE, right? So this enum is fully encapsulated to this UI and this UI only. So I'm kind of okay with it being this way for now. If that ever changes, especially like if I was doing this as a professional project, I completely agree. Like this is a professional project for me, it's my job right now. But like I'm the only developer, right? It's not like I have multiple developers that are on the project that I need to kind of, oh, hey, I have this enum, don't use it, right? If I ever use it again, I'll be like, ah, shit, I need to refactor. So I can put that in the backlog, at least for now, because I want to get this page out, and I want to get this page kind of tinker. Well, mostly I want to tinker with this page at the gym tonight. And by out I mean like to alpha testing, right? How do I handle activity recreation? So the way I handle activity recreation is the interactor. I have this, so it binds itself pretty heavily. Yeah. So what I do is I use remember savable with composables, right? So what happens is the remember savable, when it triggers, it takes whatever the current state of the interactor is and encodes it to JSON, right? So it just stores that in the save state handler, and then whenever we restore, it also just decodes that from JSON, right? So it just takes whatever the state is. So it does create a pretty hard limitation of, I mean, not a pretty hard limitation, but it's like all of my states have to be serializable. If I was using Android raw, have you tried retain? No, not necessarily. That's something that I could also do, because that is one of the problems with this setup. Is right now, if there's any long-term, long-running like jobs, right? So if there's like a loop going on, or there's like an API request going out, again, this app doesn't have any API requests, but if there's any API requests going out that you're expecting a response for, and you rotate the device, or activity destroyed, recreated, like all of that work is destroyed, right? Like the coroutine scope is gone, because your composable has been destroyed and recreated. So your view model scope, for example, doesn't exist anymore. That's not something I can rely on, but I'm okay with that, right? So I definitely want to look into like retaining the interactor if possible. So hey, if like, you know, you rotate the device or something, then that's okay, right? The other thing as well is that a lot of the things that I send out in this system are very fire and forget. So I don't really like, I just save something, right? So I send it out. If it errors, whatever, the user will go to a different page. They'll see that it's not updated. They'll get a no way to go, right? It's not the best. It's not like super optimal, but it's kind of the way it works now. Since everything is local, there's also an extremely low chance of errors happening. And I mean effectively zero, right? Like the only errors that would happen is if I allow a user to put in an invalid thing, right? Like most of the errors that I'm expecting will appear with this system are going to be like different versions of backends, or like the backend updated something and then, hey, the front end didn't expect it, so it's crashing, right? But since there is no backend, everything's local, right? Like it's all compile time safe, at least, right? So a lot of that stuff doesn't happen. Anyways, it's my long-winded answer. Yeah, this is how I handle activity recreation. It really just stores whatever the latest state is. Most users can shoot their leg with fan. Yeah, 100%, right? So I've just set it up in a way that I try to make that not possible. But you know, you try your best. But again, once the server is in place, I will need to implement a lot more error handling than I currently have, because I can make the assumptions that everything's basically going to work. Anyways, okay, so we have that RPE, that's showing that. Now if I tap these out, sweet, that works. Was there anything else I wanted to do? I mean, I do want to add like a share button, but that's something to do in the future. I want to be able to like, I want users to be able to share this. Oh man, what are my online hours? So this is actually like usually the end of my online hours. So I've been online for 4 hours and 45 minutes. So yeah, I'm usually 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Toronto, Canada. So 11 a.m. EST, and then usually around till around now, around now, depending on life. But yeah, enjoy work. Enjoy work. Thanks for the follow and thanks for joining. Really appreciate it. Then I will check out that retain stuff as well. All right. I am Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Sorry, I forgot to say that. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So I won't be on tomorrow or Thursday, but I will be back Wednesday. But see ya. Okay, cool. So we have V1, V2. Ooh. Cool. You too. All right. See ya. Hmm. If show RPE, else If show what? If show RPE, otherwise just loads. So then we just now. Then we just want to add this here, and then get rid of these. What was I doing? All right. Animated visibility. Rate times reps. I'm doing this twice. That's not great. Why is this still just kind of like appearing? Okay, so I also need to animate content size, but I think I like fill it the entire way. So this should really just shift over. So the problem I think is this. What am I looking for here? I am looking for And I also want it to if I so we have decimal format. Sorry, what am I thinking? I want this to slide out differently. Oh, because I rebased. So I need to. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Pick, reset, copy, C, import rebase. right, I think I'm gonna call it there. I will set up a schedule for Wednesday. I think I'm going to be doing probably a little bit more tinkering with this, some bug fixing that I find tonight. And then I will probably be doing the open source refactoring. So taking Interactor and pulling it out into a open source library, as well as potentially swipe nav host. Although there's other things I want to do with swipe nav host before I do that. So yes, let's see how that goes on Wednesday. So thank you all for watching. Good chunk of subs today. A lot of viewers too, across both platforms. So thank you all for watching. Rataki, and Art Justin, thank you all for joining. May Kids, it's been great. But yeah, see you all. Well, maybe see a bunch of you, see none of you, who knows? But I'll be back. The stream deck is frozen. All right, but thank you all for watching. See you Wednesday. Bye.